We are now broadcasting. Just waiting for my tablet to confirm what I already see on my screen. Oh my god, there we are. Hello, hello. I guess hello officially to Twitch right now, and hello to future YouTube. Today we are playing through the main story of the 3.2 update of Honkai Star Rail through the Petals in the Land of Repose. Quite excited for this one. I appreciate the lurk, Satoros. Have you played through the plot? I know that Ruby was working on it. I don't know how long this is, if it'll take one stream or two. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. But I will teehee look at this for a moment, because not to say that I really enjoy this, but I really do enjoy this. I gotta make my massive amounts of money. Can I level up any of them? I can level her up a couple of times. Perfect. It's all part of my master plan. Don't worry about it. They gotta generate me lots and lots of money while we're playing through the game. No. I do like that it asks you that, though. Like, we could have done a little story recap, but nah. Nah, fam. We're just gonna get right to it.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
You had your first hook shot on the light arrow cutscene. Lamau. What were the spiritual, not the spiritual stones, what were the spirit and shadow medallions? For those who are curious, I did get Castorice. She is in the middle of being built right now. I do have her maxed out on this, and I did get a set for her set up. I don't know how good it is yet right now. I don't have her light cone, so I haven't used her yet, because I am actually still wishing on her light cone. I think I'm like 55 in now. I'm actually going to check that, because anytime we get enough for a wish, I'm going to be pulling on this banner. I think we're overdue for a purple. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 9 pity for purple, so the next wish is guaranteed to be purple. That's nice, I suppose. Yay. Unless 55. Yeah, we are exactly at 55, so I am guaranteed. We're 10 away from soft pity on the light cone banner. So hopefully, if it comes today, awesome. But if not, well, we'll deal. Turbios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
It's funny, like I paused for a moment there because I was asking you a question, not realizing that I had muted myself to have a drink of water. Whoops. I know that Fire and Light Trial both require triple strength. I'm sure you could have just broken into the light trial, no problem. But was it on one of the silver rupees in fire trial, or was it in a pot at the end? Because if that was the case, you would have needed strength 3 anyway.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Lamau.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those 2 courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Nice. I can't wait to see Anaxa more. I liked what his introduction was so far. I do like that he's contrary to the Chrysos heirs and doesn't really agree with their methods. It was one of the silver rupees. Well, that's not too bad then.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Droma Straight and Finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Damn.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Hi, John PP.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
You don't even have to say Lady Hydrate because, like, I have a massive headache and my throat's also acting a little weird, so I keep muting myself and just, like, hammering down this bottle of water. I only just started the stream and I already drank more than half of it. We're doing great.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
Have a good day. I hope you have a great day, John PP. You a legend.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Me.
You're here.
It's a me.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Hello, Siege. How are you? I literally just started the story, so there's not really any spoilers because we're gonna be like, whoa, discovering it together. Unless you've already played it, I have no idea.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
You played a little bit of it. I've been saving the plot so I could stream it this weekend, but I That event that they've got going on right now for the anniversary, that world thing, I really enjoy it. So I just I'll do my dailies and then I just rush over there to be like, tee hee, play that for a bit. Hello, Books for Days. Hello, friends. How's it going? Oh my God, Anna Met. Hi, Met.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
I half expected Mem to go like mem 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 dog mem 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 beast, because I know that she started to pick up like some words. Oh, he gets a hi, and you get I said hi. I mean, him drop kicking you is not me drop kicking you. You know, it's not quite the same. Hi, handsome boy. I guess I'll let the mem mems go back.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
It also reminded me of Cookie Clicker. I had the exact same fascination.
I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own.
Oh my God, the handsome boy is cuddling me right now. My heart. No, Books for Days is indeed Books for Days. Good guess who owns a Castorice now? Me. I own a Castorice. But also, Books for Days, eyeball emoji. Yeah, I was guaranteed because I lost the 50-50 on Tribby. So I had built up 29 pity from trying to get Tribby, and then Tribby said no. So I saved up during like Mighty's banner. And then I think I had saved up to like 40 something, maybe 50 wishes, and I got her on wish 76, but it used like all of the Stellar Jade that I had. So now I'm on the Light Cone banner, which I had started off with like 20 something pity on it, maybe 30, and now I've just been like, every free wish I get, or every time I get enough for a wish, I'm just like slam it in there. So we're up to 55 in the Light Cone banner now. You've never won the 75-25 on the Light Cone banner yet? Oh my God. Well, fortunately for me, I lost the 75-25 on the last Light Cone, whichever one I was trying for, I don't remember. So I also am guaranteed Castorice's Light Cone as long as I can get it before the banner ends. So, woo!
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Flushed emoji. Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
You're doing Castorice, Mighty, Tribby, and Locha. That is that is like the dream team. That's like Castorice's main meta team. The other one would be replacing Mighty for Blade, but I don't have any of out of that team that you just listed, I have Castorice. Though I could get Locha for free, at least.
There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it, I'm out.
Mem worry. Memmy mem. Memmy mem memmy mem mem mem.
Mem worry.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem hero.
Mem hero. Well, I believe in you, Met. You're gonna get it in the next 15 wishes. I don't know what your pity's at, but you're gonna get it in the next 15 wishes. And you'll get it. You'll get the thing.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem.
I really wonder why they decided to go this route with mem. I think I would have preferred if she was more like a Napon, where they actually speak your language, but then they just add like mem at the end, you know? Like you can say the rest of it in English or whichever language you're listening in, and then just mem.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
You haven't done the last story stuff? Oh shit. You know, I don't think I actually collected like the rest of the treasure chests and everything or done the puzzles. I just blitzed through the story and then was like, good enough.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I think the Herda one you're talking about is called Unknowable Domain.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
He does not be knowing.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Okhema.
Hi.
Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
There's a Pokemon in the chat. It's a Nuzleaf. Oh my god, Pokemon. Pokemon. There we go. Did it. I did it by copying and pasting your message meant from my tablet. Gamer hours.
May everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a Goliath for something too.
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya.
You got so sad playing the cookie clicker event earlier though. You got sparkles, so your account is ruined. Hey!
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out
Oops.
once
I
their
dropped
owner
the
has
controller.
passed on. Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
My cat is like earnestly sniffing the air everywhere and investigating, and now I'm like, is something burning? Is something happening? Like, what is he smelling? He's never been like this ever, so I'm like, what's happened? Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
That seems like a bad idea. What a touching story! How's that touching?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Archepia.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Please don't ban Siege. She's my buddy. Oh, why are you guys deleting Hyacinth and Boot Hill and... Can I be mod? Maybe. I'd be a great mod. What are your credentials? No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh boy.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
That is an incredible credential for being a moderator of a Twitch chat, is the ability to parallel park. You're very funny.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Time to go back and talk to Don Hung. Out of curiosity, is he still without his voice? I guess I'm about to find out. Don't talk to Don Hung. I have to say, now that I know, like, generally speaking, that it wasn't about AI protections, but about other things, I'm a little, not to say that I've soured on the VAs who are deliberately withholding their voices, but I do have kind of like a skeptical, begrudging hump, you know? Like, I get it, but also I don't. I'm like, for fuck's sake.
That's right. Partner, you're back, just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
What did he actually say? Citizens Assembly in gold. Hi! Hello, you came back. You good? We'll let them talk, okay? Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Some of them are kind of being forced into doing it, and then there's others that are just rude about it. I mean, like, I'm not gonna make assumptions on most of them, but there are definitely a few that have made it quite clear online that they probably should be recast, you know? There's certain ones that are just, eh. No, Jesus, right, I forgot I have to read. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Okhema. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So glad it doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Oh, guys, don't do it. Don't do it. Listen. I forgot. Of course it's a Don Hung line. Panic. Panic. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, The problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa? Mem.
Me?
Me. You might be missing one of the free tickets every month. Don't have enough for the last one. Oh, shit. Did they say anything else? No, alright. An interesting train of thought, but the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
What if you wanted to type notes? I mean, it would still show up if you wanted to.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Okhema. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Every time I see Finon, I just think of Rose and how excited she is to get him. Things are piling up again. Lady and Mem are tied up with Orynyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you.
Hi, Barbie!
I hope that Orynyx will show more
Honk.
benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Oh snap! Hello, Foxfire! Oh my god, friends! How you both doing? Happy Saturday. I almost forgot what day of the week it was.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
I'm at the very beginning of the plot, so nothing too spoilerific has happened. They're just chatting. They're just talking. You had to work a half day today? Ew. Well, I'm glad that you made it through, and now you can just vibe. And Foxfire's working, but on break. Do you work until close? Either way, I hope you're, like, having a relatively easy day, at least. I'm not going to read all of this out loud, to be honest. I'm just skimming through it myself and then being like, mm-hmm. And they actually wrote quite a lot for this. I'm good. Till close, 6 more hours. Oh, 7. Hang in there. Four-hour shifts are honestly amazing. They're so easy.
Nervous.
Nervous? It's not that soon. There's still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Hello, handsome boy. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Hi, Aeon. Unless you bus, yeah, the amount of effort to go to and from makes it annoying. It just depends on how far you have to go, though. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. It's like he knows. Oh, that's fun. Okay, yeah. Get some rest and wait for the trial. Bussin' was your first job. Were you bussing tables? Were you driving a bus? Were you flexing?
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Dude, she called me esteemed one. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, bussing tables? Nice. Yeah, I have also worked in both food service and retail, and then food retail.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
There is a Pokemon in the chat. When you have made your preparations, I have made them. Hello.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
Murder me.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
My dad told me to apply for a bus person job, and I was devastated because I thought I had to learn how to drive a bus. I mean, bus transit operators generally get paid pretty well.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
The fact that she adds a question mark at the end of that makes it less reassuring. You didn't speak English and you didn't have your driver's license. Yeah, I think, it's more the driver's license that would have been the issue there. But girl, you are killing it. I am proud of the steps that you have taken to get to the point where you are.
Oh. Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
We love and respect and appreciate you, Barbie.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
Lady, stop this immediately. No! Accept my positivity and love, damn it.
I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Can I actually interact with this? Do I have any goodies? No. I was hoping I had stuff so I could be like, oh my god, wish time, but no.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphoreus.
You had a mental breakdown this week. Last thing you need is to find out you have supportive friends. On the contrary, I believe now more than ever is the time to learn that you indeed have supportive friends, and we love you and hope that you are doing okay. And it is also okay to not be okay sometimes. All of that is part of life, and it's healthy to emote and experience it as it comes. But just don't let yourself drown in it. You're trying to be depressed? You came to the wrong stream for that. My bad.
Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
Yeah, see, Siege will help you with depression, I guess, by activating it. I'm giving you a big mental hug, Barbie. Well, no, it didn't play on stream because I'm streaming this directly from the PlayStation, Foxfire. That's why I put PS5 on the title, is because I'm not streaming this through a capture card on my PC or just from the PC. I'm just streaming this directly from the PlayStation and hanging out on my couch. But just for you, yeet! There. I do my like bargain bin versions of the sound alerts when people play them. My cat didn't look impressed though.
May Catherly bless you.
Little Grey and Mem.
Mem.
Thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage.
I'm so pure, you guys.
May Catherly light your path forward.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Yeah. I wanted them to join my party, and they said no.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Actually, your attempt wouldn't work on me. My mom is a pretty solid parent nowadays, and one person I can rely on. Aww. Also, you made her proud one time, and you're still riding that high. That's really cute. I'm glad you have that. I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Hi, Ruby! How long did this story take you? Mem.
Miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
You're still doing it? Uh-oh. How many hours have you put in? Do you know? It'll be a 2-part stream probably for sure. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad I started this on Saturday then. We'll do like, I'll stream 5 or 6 hours today, and then whatever tomorrow amounts to.
It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosayers. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who?
Who?
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Don't give me the in the background. I can't. Go spend time with your family. Thanks for dropping by, though. All the love, Barbie.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
I guess I should be reading this as well because, you know, like, synchronized. Are you guys ready? Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Woo! I'm not doing that again. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Please focus, you dumbass.
And surrender the core flame.
What if I don't want to? What if you just never hold it down? Just on this screen forever?
Ornyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Oops. Wait for my return, my friend. Sure. That's not what I meant to say, but sure.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
You did just miss Barbie. I mean, maybe she's lurking as she went off to do other things, but... Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy. Hi. ... Damn.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
Oh my god, thanks, Finon.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Literally all of them are like, Aglaya, I need your attention. Like, girl never gets any time to herself.
Speak. I'm listening.
I think one of the biggest travesties is like, I got Aglaya and a Velter and everything. I haven't used her yet. I want to get Sunday. I want to get Sunday to support her. How goes the stream? We're very early on, but I am enjoying it so far. I'm just chilling out while the game talks to me. It's great. We're basically watching a movie right now.
Slap, slap.
Oh my god. Can she speak normally now?
Wake up.
Oh my god. She can talk. Don't mem me.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh my god. There's hope. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected.
Memories.
They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Why did she say that like that? Memories.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Ornyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yes.
Memories broken.
Which way do we want to go?
Where?
Which button is the map again? There's a treasure chest over there. Oh yeah, I guess because I'm Herta. Oh, this is from like before. I just never came back here. Damn. All right, pop off.
Who are they calling out for?
Whatever. YOLO. It was plot time.
You. It's you. I remember you.
I've played as the Trailblazer so much in Lethal Company that hilariously I see her more as like that character in Lethal Company rather than the fact that she came from Star Rail.
Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fully? The Herda. I love Herda. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Me. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Why is March ignoring her daughter? That was my first thought too, is like, it's March.
Orynyx, listen to me.
But then, like, this thing is probably, like, some weird dream version of March or something.
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Pokemon in the chat.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Damn, that's rude. I think I'm plenty.
One thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality.
What you lack
Is a Pokemon.
is a future.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that might be more important. I don't have a future. What? What future? I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me, quickly!
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
We've been Fireflied Penacony Part 2, basically. Alright, we've got 15 hours, you guys. Can you imagine? It's like, the plot is actually 15 hours long. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others, and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out, and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. We both almost died! The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. What is wrong with this character? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry, cry for me. Stellaron, do something. For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Suddenly, voice acting.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, lady.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I kind of figured when Don Hung said that you were going that way, but sure. Oh, I know you love Mighty. Head to the Garden of Life. Teleports. Fast travel is a blessing.
Miss, I'm right here.
Oh my god, she knew I was looking for her.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this point, I just want to close my eyes. Aside from your vision, your senses grow more acute. You feel the presence of a purple sea. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Ayo! That emote is amazing. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and they tremble born of trepidation and originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. I mean, to be fair, she's never been able to touch anyone without killing them, so she's probably like eyeball emoji.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castorius, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
I think it's fine. We don't need to know.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
There's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Hold hands. That's the easiest way. Man, she just goes for your face each time. She's like, damn, you cute though. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss.
It was me.
Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Ties up met with rope. The only people who can tie me up with rope is Robin or Elma Xenoblade. I love that you just call her Elma Xenoblade. Ayo? They'll assist? Eyeball emoji? Hello? Suddenly my chat has more plot going on.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Pokemon in the chat.
Amphoreus needs you.
Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Can you help me? Perhaps. What is the matter?
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
I'll referee then. You're gonna be a voyeur. The event? Like which one? I haven't done this new one yet, like at all, so I couldn't tell you. But if you're talking about this one, I do love this one. I like how it says I had messages, but then the only things were things I sent my friends. Why is it still there? Did I miss a message from someone like forever ago? Oh, you sent me a fragment. Nice. Oh, are you asking specifically for like memory cards? Bro, I got you covered. Give me a second. We'll hop in there. I can absolutely give you some memory cards. Have all of those. Let's see what else I can send to you. Why do I have to scroll down so far? Alright, enjoy this one. Enjoy this one. Perfect. Communication system error? You can't say that. I've never seen that message. Try again. What happened to the third one? Whatever, here, have this one then. Yeah, I've sent you like, I don't know, 9 things. But yeah, this event's actually really fun. It's kind of like a cookie clicker type of situation. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello there. We almost have the exact same characters in our booths. Are they in the same spots? Yeah, I've just been like Teehee slowly leveling up Herta. You know what? We're just gonna boop. Alright, perfect. Might as well use the money while I have it. Anyway, moving on back to the plot. Not gonna get distracted by that event, because even though I have maxed out everything, I'm still enjoying it, so I'm still playing it.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I feel dead. So the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Okhema at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Okhema for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Books for Days has studied his body extensively.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Okhema, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I mean, that was pretty obvious.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Every time I see this guy, I look at his hair, and I just think of Eula from Genshin.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
Mood.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
McDonald's. Junior Chicken.
Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The Traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Oh hey, 15 hours.
15 days.
15 days.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Oh my god, you guys, they gave me enough for a wish.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Do. Alright, this is gonna be wish 56. Since you're all here, just like a spirit bomb, put your hands up and manifest gold, baby! Guys, I need you to try harder. You're gonna eat my luck? No! I'll help you after. Eat gold? This is gonna be purple. Fuck you all. Oh, hey, look, another wish. Guys, get ready. I'm gonna get a gold out of spite. Fuck you. 3, 2, 1, gold. Damn, that would have been amazing, though. Can you eat another gold? Guys, I need you guys to stop eating the golds. The goal is to get a gold, not to not get a gold. You know? Think of the content. Think of the hype everyone will feel when we see gold. I guess I could have just teleported again, huh? But if it's just like right here, who cares?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagaris.
Robot.
It's been a while, Lord Anaxa.
It's got a hole in his chest.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Okhema and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are anti-Catherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Okhema, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Catherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxa, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Neat.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Okhema's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept. albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
No.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
Nice.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
More chests up here.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
I mean, she's literally in your body. How would she not be able to? Oh, don't. I mean, we have to go that way anyway, and then there's like puzzles there, which equals more challenges and more stellar jade. We all want stellar jade in this house.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and use yourself.
We zoom!
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Oh my god, I gotta do the puzzle. What if we do up here? And then like this is just like I did not solve the puzzle. I made the puzzle worse. The order of that probably mattered, but hey, that looks like a cool, you know, it's like two Triforces on its side. Like wait. Where did I... Maybe it's like that? No, I just fucked it up. I was actually doing fine on the first two, and then I, like, lost the thread. Could you go up here? And then... And then... I fucked it up again. I like started off and then just fucked up. Alright, let's see where this one goes. Okay, so they go down there, maybe. Cause then... Okay, yeah, I love how I got the first half of that, and then I just didn't... It didn't concern me for the other half. How much are we at now? 112? Need 48? I guess we'll plot while we're here.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Dear Lord.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Okay, bye. Their arrogance shall be their undoing. Oh ho ho.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
No. I must check to make sure there are no chests. Wow, mood. There is a Pokemon in the chat. How many more Pokemon? No Pokemon. No Pokeballs. I'm a bit tired today and dealing with a headache, so if I'm not talking as much while we're watching plot things, that would be why. But also just to enjoy the experience, right? There. Let's catch this Mon. I did it. We don't know if I've actually done it, but I'm going to say I did it. We have 7 turns. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. No, because you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Nice. I do like those puzzles. So I'm pretty sure I clicked on that like twice, but okay. 28. Any other goodies that can be found here? Doesn't look like it, aside from this one. I could also just...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Yeet. Now show me the next 3, which are all the way up here. Alright, perfect.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Okhema would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Okhema, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
Wow, mood.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Yeah, he really does want it to end sooner. It's like, please, I'm not here for this. Before I talk to you...
My, could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
You're a nice tree. You're a beautiful tree, actually, but I wanted this. It was very important, just in case the plot said go away, you know?
Oh.
Do you get anything from reading these? I don't remember. I mean, it's a very cool area. Like, that's quite the image. I do like what they've been doing with the environments of Star Rail.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
It's a tree!
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Okhema?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
Oh my god, it's a wasabi! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, you're super sweet! As you're screaming at me. How are you? We're just vibing and enjoying plot. I don't know if you've played through any of it yet, but I'm not super far in, so it's not like super spoilery or anything yet, but just eyeball emoji.
It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
You finished it yesterday? Did you enjoy it?
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
It's a lot of talking, but you didn't mind? I mean, at least it's because the actual subject matter is interesting, and the characters are fun, so I don't blame you there. Like, I'm honestly just enjoying hanging out on the couch, just, like, watching this and vibing, you know?
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Okay, Full Metal Alchemist.
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, that's why he wears the eye patch.
Exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you
Such
like
a handsome
to study?
boy.
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye.
Hey, did you just wake up?
My view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
My cat's being a goofy boy.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
There's a Pokemon in the chat, team.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
You activated my trap card.
Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
You beat an equilibrium trial on your first try. Good. Good stuff. The game does progressively bump up the difficulty afterwards, so you might hit some roadblocks here and there, but once you build your characters more, then it's pretty smooth sailing.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought.
Sure.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Let's go.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
How dare they? Lady Aglaia is the fucking best, alright?
The dromas draped in finery.
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Damn, alright. Pop
Don't
off.
worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
True. Aye aye, Captain. Aye aye, Captain. Nice SpongeBob reference. I wish the answer for this wasn't always just push control stick to the right.
Petals? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
It's my... Oh, one of them's up here.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Should you make your second team 3 healers and mighty instead of 2 healers and... I'm not sure what a Shalester is? I mean, typically, as far as team composition goes, you always want to have your primary DPS, a sub DPS, a sustain of some kind, which is typically like a shield or like adventuring or like a healer. And then the other one is a support. I don't really know much about Mighty because I don't have him. I may have skipped him to get Castorice, so I'm not sure what his best team comp is. Though I've heard that he is actually extremely good with Castorice, so troll lol, I guess. Maybe I'll get him on a rerun. That sounds below. Let's go get that. I think 1 healer, 1 shielder should be fine. Sometimes you can get away with not having a healer, but if you're worried about health in the beginning, you can have a healer. But typically one or the other works on the team, and then the other 2 are either like sub DPS or supports of some kind. It has 7 movements. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, unless, wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want it to end up on the button. I don't know. We'll just YOLO and see how this works. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, I need to do one change. You want Castorice, but you don't have a team to bring her to her potential. Yeah, I don't really either. Out of all of her current characters, I don't have like really any of them. I tried for Tribby, but she said nah. I did build Remembrance Trailblazer up, so I've got that. Gallagher can work as a sustainer, but I might actually use my freebie on Locha to have him on the team. And then I don't have Mighty or Blade, but maybe I'll lose a 50-50 somewhere and Blade will show up. You know, like that's the plan right now. All right, let's do some math again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But if I need more time. The healer coming out in 3.3. Is that not Hyacinth or whatever? I don't know if she works with her or not. I haven't really looked into it. Is Hyacinth? Okay. But yeah, I have debated either getting E1 Runmei or getting Locha because I don't have him. My main sustains are just Adventurine and Gallagher, so it probably would not be a bad thing to get Locha anyway. Just for options. I haven't been staring at this, I have to admit. I've just been talking with you guys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the correct way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like the way I did it is correct, but I just wasn't in the right spot. Unless it's just like 3, 4. No. You want it to end up on the button, not before the button. I did it again. I just went down on that, right? So like... But then he's gonna fuck me up. I did it wrong again. I suck at this video game. She has Wind Remembrance, but she increases max HP while healing, while having another thing for casters to steal HP from. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'll debate it. I've been debating getting Cypher for my Acheron. What am I missing here? Why am I being bad? I want the Stellar Shade. My light code could be behind this. I need to be back up here before it presses the button. I did it again. Fall off the edge. Fuck you. Why am I not imagining this? I did the other one so fast that I'm like, how am I struggle busing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, hold. But then I did that wrong. I don't want to have to climb up, but I also don't want to fall down that way. How does I get in there before? What am I doing differently? No. There's gotta be an answer that's not blocking that spot up above. Unless I don't end up... I don't need the... Does the flame go on when I hit the thing, or is it just after it? Yeah, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Fell off in the space. This is the worst part. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not... my mind is like at 5% right now. My ability to discern what I'm supposed to do here is not working. That's too far. You can't go left. Do you like this minigame? I do like these minigames usually, but this one, like, I don't know why, but I'm not seeing it, and I'm not feeling the best, so I'm just annoyed, to be honest. Well, that's awkward. What happens when I press the button? What's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. No. I'm fucked. 3, 4. I fucked up again. Maybe I'll just leave. I don't give a shit. I give up. I don't need Castorice's light cone, even though this would give it to me probably. I'm just gonna cry and continue on with the main plot. I can't visualize it right now. I'm just annoyed, so we're just gonna go on. We're just gonna do this.
This is pure genius in action.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Can I walk past? Fantastic. Alright, now we'll deal with this.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusphorists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Okay.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
You don't need to gas him up that much.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Okhema are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Looks pretty. I do like all of the environments in Amphoreus. They look really cool. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Is her legs too tired? Get over here. Ma'am? She did not appreciate my running ahead. She did a power move by stopping.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Okhema in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Okhema's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
Is this gonna be one of those, like, not negotiations, but one of those, like, debate sequences that they do? I don't really care for those.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Okhema, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Okhema. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire Grove. The Grove's all dead. I'm gonna do it.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Okhema thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Okhema that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Okhema's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
There's a Pokemon in the chat, friends.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
He wants cake.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Everything. I will BRB real quick. Just a quick short washroom break, and then also to grab myself another beverage. So no pandemonium in the chat, okay? You guys be good. Wasabi, you're in charge. Yeah, alright. I have returned, chat. Let's see what Wasabi and friends have been up to. Anarchy! I'm going to eat you. Emotes. Lady doesn't wash her hands. I literally just did. Reminisce told me. Stabs Wasabi and assumes control. Damn, there's been some shenanigans happening. Well, thank you for entertaining yourself and the masses, I suppose. Let us continue. Though also, is there any... Yes, we can ignore the plot for another moment, simply because we are very close to another wish. Oh! We zooming. Alright, we have to make an M, you guys. We have to make an M. I say that and then I literally just wasn't... I immediately forgot what I was doing. I need the big piece in the middle. And then we're good, I think. Hold up. Reset. Big piece goes here. I killed that one. Look at me go.
Seriously, go rewrite it. Oh, you want this? Fine.
Show me the light cone. Wasabi's here. She's screaming. There's anarchy. Goodness. Dang it. Not even a purple to make it a freebie. I think that was like wish... What, 56, 57? We're getting up to soft pity at least.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Okhema. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
I love her.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Wow. Respect. Is there any more? How do I zoom out? Whatever. We'll use her thing again.
This is pure genius in action.
I don't know if he's gonna pull a power move and stop if I get too far ahead, so we're just gonna zigzag. Well, I'll get... Yeah, he does stop. Okay, well, hey!
Go on ahead. Take this Iannis shortcut, and the long
Get wrecked.
pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I love that I was literally like a foot away from that. Thanks.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
There is a Pokemon in the chat.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
I do love her.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
So many heavy whispering.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
That's our homie.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Yeah, but you already know that you're forgetting things. They're doing great, you know?
This is a departed spirit.
I weep for the departed. Lamau. But yeah, he is seeing dudes that aren't even here.
Take it and use this.
You two again.
You two again does something completely different. Why is this here? Maybe I should have just... Oh. Oh, right. We have the goofy... Can I punch the eyeball? Something laughed when I did that. I count that as a win. Is it normally 3 coins that you have to collect, or is it based on the area? It's 5. I suddenly have so many regrets. But I know if I don't do this now, I'll probably forget to do it forever. Because there is another one that I remember that I forgot. Teehee. Can I go up this way? No. Looks cool though. I'm really bad at finding these coins. You'd think there would be one here, but instead there's just a barricade. Five coins and I only found 2? What a sin. Is that one of those butterflies? Is that a butterfly? Can I see? Okay. Based on the area, it took you a while. Yeah, this one... Oh, there's another one. This one is a little bit, spooky. Oh no, the handsome boy woke up. We met eye contact. He's coming over. Hi. How are you? How was your nap? Hi. I appreciate that when you wake up for a nap, you just want to rub my face. That's very sweet of you. Now he's gonna go off and do his thing, but he wanted to make sure that he got those rubs in. Is this gonna... This is gonna block it off, surely, right? Okay. We have met another one of our ends. Is there anything below? Why couldn't it just be 3 of 3, you know? I can't even go through here. What if I just punch this guy? He didn't seem to care very much. Can't go any lower than this. I'm just gonna punch everything that's vaguely eyeball looking. Perfect. Not sure how I feel about the perpetual chanting. Okay, so we had one there. We had one there. We had one, I think, down... Oh, here's number 4. Can I cannot go underneath you, but there's no blockade there. That's rude. Okay. Well, we figured it out. It took a little bit. Get in there. Let me have this. Hello? Hello, Alua. How you doing, girl?
You two again.
I gotta get my stellar jade. Oh, is this good? Nope. Alright, we're up to 62. I need 98. No pressure. I'm also chilling. I've had a massive headache all day.
Did Kaos ever reply to you?
I had a massive headache and kind of been feeling like blah. I think I stayed up too late with that archipelago. Lol. So I'm just chilling, you know. I wanted to play this anyway, but it is nice that it's mostly just like plot that I get to enjoy them voice acting and everything and just chill on the couch.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
You coming back?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Maybe it's because Amphoreus is like, you know, the infinity symbol, so it keeps going through the cycle infinite amount of times, and she doesn't remember or know about it because it happened on a previous cycle. Wow.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Oops. He's so fine that we didn't get to hear the rest of it. See? He's just fine. Welcome back, Barbie! You left just before Jimmy arrived, and then he was very sad that he missed you. Like, literally within, like, 2 minutes, and he's like, I missed Barbie. This day is terrible. It's shit. Well, maybe Jimmy will return after 7 steps. Not another one that I'm gonna terrible die perish at. What does that even mean? I need it. be the one that presses the button at the end. So if I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I need to do it one more over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, hold on. What if 1, 2? But I need to push the button. So I need him to go left. Right? I did it again. It's gonna be like one step away. 5, maybe not? Oh, I needed one more left. Oh, we're fine. Okay. I was worried that it had to be on the thing. Roxas had a Chaos Emerald? Oh my god. Hey, when I saw that Embryon had one of the Chaos Emeralds, I was like, damn. That chose violence.
So...
Oops.
Can you keep going?
Of course. And just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Oh boy, history repeats.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Where you go?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
He's not inspiring hope.
Are they there now? The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
There is a Pokemon in the chat.
Why are you chanting that too?
Like, where'd you go? And then chance. Why is she ugly? Hey. Okay, well, before we initiate more plot, we're gonna go get this chest. Oh, it's a bigger boy than expected.
This thing? What I've got is leagues beyond.
We zoom in. How many chests did I get from this? 13 of 16. There's 2 spirit thieves I didn't do, and then 1 actual chest. Whatever. One of them, I think the last chest is that one puzzle I didn't do.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
Oh, he absolutely is.
So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me, why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Don Hung's perspective? That was not what I was expecting. I forgot about this guy completely. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Right, Danny boy?
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His? Hello? Ma'am? Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Lady. You're a guy this whole time. Man, no, Hyacinth just misgendered me in the year 2025. I'm gonna go on a Twitter rant.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
You misgendered Hyacinth, they are a man. Damn. Nothing more to say to that, just damn. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
I appreciate the lurk, Barbie. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphoreus. In the midst, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. I mean, obviously. Roseman sounds like a superhero. In Amphoreus, titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh my god, there's like layers and layers. You know, he thinks of too much. We're just gonna go. There's too much. Nobody ever could have imagined that Lady's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. Guys, I'm dead. You're just hearing an echo of my voice from the great beyond. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work out in our favor and save her. Jimmy, no way! Barbie! Barbie! I know you're lurking! Barbie, wake up! Barbie, come home! Barbie! Barbie! Barbie, I need you in the chat right now! For like 2 seconds! Jimmy! What is this timing? She was so sad! She was so sad when she heard she missed you, and I was like, yeah, it was by like a minute. You just came afterwards, and then you did it again! The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Are there gonna be monsters here? Probably. I missed one treasure. Can I...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Where be the one treasure? I have to walk through it all again, damn. If her thing doesn't show up, it's probably in here then. Yeah. Can I click on that and be like, wow, oh wait, what if it's Evernight? No. Can I? Oh, hold on. Gotta go back down. It's in the basement. How do I get out of here again? Well, know that she sends her love, Jimmy. I don't care to read all of it. They were building skyships, and then the Titan was like, nah. I almost thought he was like, why has she surrounded herself? Yeah, why has she done this? Why has she become the damsel of in distress here? That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please? Alright, now let's get him! Harmony and unison.
Expand your thinking.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Stars echo.
They do not need that bonus.
Bust.
This game has combat? Yeah, for the first time in what, 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours we have combat. There's Pokemon in the chat.
This big diamond, it's all yours!
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Oh, hey, Anaxa is who he's talking to. Or that young teaching assistant girl. Anaxa? He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them,
Danny.
These scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. One after the other.
There's still so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
News forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Hello, it's a boy. It's just Rose. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it! Not him immediately saying it afterwards. Yeah, the Sky Titan is just very particular, you know? We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Hello, hello. How are you doing? How would I go about pronouncing your name? I don't know if the one is supposed to be like an I to make it like Zween, but just let me know and I can fix pronunciation.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Just Z1? That works too.
Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I'm gonna switch out to Akron simply so that I can just murder things, because I do actually need the drops for these enemies.
Spring forth.
But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just playing through the main plot, or at least probably the first part of it. I'll dedicate like 6 hours to the task, and then depending on how far we get, I'll save the rest for the next day.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Every time she says Danny, I just want to go, Danny boy. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Just got a Castorice from your second pull. Congratulations. Like, what pity were you on there? If any. Was it a 50-50 or were you guaranteed? Either way, that's awesome. I was guaranteed, but she took me all the way to soft pity, and now I'm trying to get her light cone with every stellar jade that I come across.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Okhema for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. Should you try to get her light cone? Apparently her light cone is like a massive jump up in terms of her damage output and everything. Like, none of the other ones are even remotely comparable. So I am trying very hard to get her light cone. Like, I would like to save up for other characters later, but I want her light cone. Boom, boom. Let's read some more scrolls. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxa the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too. Are you just trolling my cat for fun?
So dusty in here.
Oh yeah, he was just chilling.
Are these all complaints about him?
You're gonna eat Chick-fil-A. Enjoy, wasabi.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
And it's true.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
You're in BK mode now? What are you missing to complete? Are you looking for your sky ship or whatever it was? Don't remember the name of it. No, you already had the floater, I think. I don't remember what they called it in Final Fantasy 1.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
I got you the floater yesterday. Hell yeah, I did. Gamer. I do remember getting you the floater, because I was like, heh, floater. Did you like my cube? I got you a cube, too. You need the loot, comes from Akito's game. Akito apparently, like, she can't finish her game until she gets the mantis claw from Alua, but it was locked behind a torn page in... Like, it was locked behind a torn page, but it was in Weird Brothers game or something, but it's locked behind something else. Like, it's a whole goofy sequence. So we'll see. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
You needed that cube to finish the Wind Dungeon? Yes. Excellent. I'm glad I could contribute to your adventure.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
There's a Pokemon in the chat. What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
I like how she's like, man, these complaint letters reminds me of things. That's pretty funny.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh, yeah, naturally. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But...
B-U-T.
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Nah, I'm sure he'll be fine. These trees, they're like a maze. Huh? She weeps for the departed. Isn't her banner also up right now? I have her at E2 with her light cone, so I'm not going to be rolling anymore for her right now, but like, after I get Castorice's light cone, I would like to try to get, no, I don't even know his name anymore. I'd like to get this guy for my Acheron. I just want to make my Acheron teams more swole. That's basically it. You want me to get, Fugue? Oh, you want him to get this guy. I said F. I saw FQ in my break. I saw F and I was like, Fugue. But yeah, I know this guy is, super swole for Acheron, but he actually I lost the 50-50, I think, the first time.
This is the place, but where is everything?
I think Fugue's good for like super break teams. So anyone that does break, which is mostly like Firefly and yeah.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
Boot Hill. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
I don't have them either.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
How many are we at? Oh, we have a wish already. Guys, I've been snoozing. Get ready. Are you ready for my super hype moment? Super hype moment. Dang it. I'm three jades away from another super hype moment. But the thing was in the basement, right? And we're like now on floor 2. I mean, we're on our way there. No, we're actually leaving it, aren't we? Wasn't it in the middle? Where did it go? Oh, it's like way down there. Whatever, no one cares. Moving on. A study on the Chrysos heir's background. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okhema and... me?
Surprise Pikachu face. This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
She finds, like, Rule 34 artwork that he's been storing. Merely repairs impurities of the soul, or maintains a connection to dying souls. Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. Dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Hoyo curse! Nani. This seems fine. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe's took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right, it wasn't an accident.
He used himself. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes? Sup a douche! Oh my god, the homie? Let me give you a shout out real quick. How was the rest of your stream? I'm not gonna be surprised if you're like in an ad, but hello! How are you? Are you able to clear Bomb Rush? Are you in go mode? Did you win the game? I haven't been checking the Discord because I've been in Star Rail Plot. There's a lot of it. It's been very good so far. But yeah, I know that Ruby is now in BK mode. Did as much as possible. You won, never having statue hands on again. Well, see, like that's how we learn what settings we like or don't like on newer games that we're trying out. Like, there's definitely some things I'd probably tweak for Lethal Company if I tried it again. Yeah, congratulations. Let's go. We won the race. It wasn't a race, but we won the race.
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
And it's me. La gasp.
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Okhema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
La gasp. No, I was supposed to say that at the same time as her.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting
Welcome back,
the nights of the
Wasabi!
past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Okhema are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
I don't think Sans exists in this game, I'm
So
sorry to
much
say.
time has
Unless you mean
passed
Sam.
Since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
Pokemon in the
As
chat.
a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Oh my god, you hit that button twice!
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Who would stream Final Fantasy XIV during this cutscene? I wonder. I mean, I'm sure there's a number of people that would hope that I would stream Final Fantasy XIV, but you don't need me to do it when you can have Met or Ruby do it. 10 out of 10, GG easy. Also, hello Corbin, how's it going?
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right.
Not quite, Rose.
I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
You are awake and you're making it everyone else's problem. It's 8 p.m. Did you have a nap?
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Lamo.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom.
Who's Mars in this case?
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet.
2 inches.
Possessing both intellect and pride.
Welcome back, Wasabi.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
Dromus is cooler.
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
I was wondering what you meant, Rose, because you've always said Mars is Numby, which I don't agree with, but why would you ship the Reason Titan with Numby?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Anaxa should talk to Ron May. Yeah, honestly.
That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
Nah.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
That is not the same voice
That's
actor.
not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
Dainsleif is Yuri Lowenthal.
No recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Guess you're gonna go back to sleep the rest of the day away? Aww. Well, hang in there, Jimmy. Sending you all the love. My cat, too. He just woke up and murped, so... Oh, now he's coming over. Hi. Yeah, you ready? I mean, in the sense that he has an eye patch, sure. Do you love Jimmy? I love Jimmy. Yeah. You're so handsome. He's so sweet.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Hi, Betty.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air.
Rose is
and
Calypso.
They are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did.
Simple, is it not?
Dun dun dun! In the meantime, we're playing poker.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Hello, weird brother! How's it going? I see that we're all sort of reaching the end of the multi-world already. We're fucking killing it out here.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
Yes, it's Princess Anaglaya.
Being Okhema's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
You were occupied with another gaming engagement? Ooh. What were you playing? I know the feeling. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, shit.
Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Valheim with your mom? That's awesome.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Yeah, I've never played or really looked at Valheim, but it is neat that your mom does like to play games. That's neat.
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us.
Hacker... what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Hacker what?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Okhema.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Woo! Flame Reaver.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
She's the one who introduced you to video games. That's very wholesome. I mean, I did grow up in a gaming family, though I didn't really realize the extent of my mom's interest in the hobby, because like before I was born, she did play like, you know, the Atari and some of the original Nintendo and whatever, but I don't recall her playing very much during my early years, though it was actually with Ocarina of Time that I realized, like, wow, my mom is like an excellent problem solver. Because, like, it was the first Zelda game in 3D, and I was like 7 or so it was a little hard to navigate at points. But my mom would take a look at like a puzzle or a room for a moment and be like, "What if you tried this?" And it was like always the answer, and I was like, "Holy cow, my mom's so cool." That was my suspicion, that she did like to play, or at least had played video games, but she mostly kind of took like a back seat because she let it be the opportunity for my dad and brothers to like all bond using it. Like we'd play like Mario Kart 64 and GoldenEye and whatever, as the 4 of us. But like, damn, I wish I got to play with my mom more. There was a stint in the mid to late 2000s where she was interested in, like, I think it was the Nintendo DS. So we did play Mario Kart DS and also Diddy Kong Racing, which was fun.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
She also enjoyed some, like, puzzle games on there and whatever.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Get off! How dare you! Don't place that!
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
By Catholicity into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Okhema, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
What'd you do, girl?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, People from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova for the win. Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Is that just conjecture? Like, how would you know for sure?
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
Castorice, what have you done?
Arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
They're discussing fervently, in bold.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Kill Diff, that never worked out badly. Yeah, it'll be fine. Whatever. Sounds like a great, flawless idea, you know?
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city.
But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Yes! Quite so! Sounds like the Lofu, let's get Mara sickness. Yeah, honestly. You guys can't die, but that doesn't mean you don't feel pain. True.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
Naughty.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erachrisia will return to our world once again.
I like that she's just there, like, kind of neutral, smiling in the background. This is fine.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Okhema has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
To the future! Woohoo!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Castorice, what's going on? How could you do such a thing to me? None of you want to talk to me about it? We're having too many feelings? Do I have enough for a wish? I do. Oh my god, please. Castorice, what's going on? You don't have to tell me the truth, but maybe if you give me your light cone, all will be made clear. It's just like a wink wink, sly under the table sort of thing. Oh my god. It's a famous person in my chat. Hello, Beckers. How's it going? Now that Beckers is here, a caster on the screen, surely a 5-star will emerge right here. Right now. Dang it. I don't know what my pity's at anymore, but we're getting close. We're getting very close to soft pity on this thing, so trust the process. Obviously, we just have to keep going and hope for the best. I probably don't have enough trophies. No. I only have 1 achievement, and that's brought me up to 127. We need 33. OMG arrows, you're welcome. Thank you for your very kind 3-star light cone. That was very very kind of you. We're gonna continue with the plot now.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Whoops.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Now we're
Have you heard
Castorice.
of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
That doesn't bode well.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
Oh, also, thank you for the follows, Gamer Soul King and Robopunk. I am streaming directly from the PS5 today, so my usual alerts and notifications are not a thing. We're just vibing on the couch with my cat, catching up to this plot.
Queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then
Oh snap. Hello,
that a
Bethany Boo.
smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Dungeon Meshi? Yeah, that's where Star Rail got this from.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
I stopped listening after that part.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Yes.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
I hear treasure chests in the area.
Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Unless they are the treasure.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Yeah, don't bring them back to life, maybe?
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Huh?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Remains and be reborn with the dead stress.
Is there no other way?
It is clear. between my sister and me. One must pay the price. Sacrifices her life.
Swallows thickly. I can't help but notice that you wrote that the moment that Naeus, or sorry, question mark started speaking. Side eye emoji. I see you. I perceive you.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
You can't at Rose and say ew. I mean, his voice is 10 out of 10. What's...
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
I too breathe cutely when I am encased in wheelchair ice. They're not actually made of ice. This is just like a projection of memories of a previous time that Anaxa is using some form of shenanigans that he doesn't wish to divulge yet to show it to us.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
You're a goob.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naeus, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Like, I'm not sure why they left his name as question mark. Like, literally, I don't know, like 45 minutes ago in the plot, we were having one of these sort of flashbacks, and it was literally Calypso and Naeus talking to each other and addressing him by name. Ooh, what a mystery. Skip the plot and play Seal Slammers? Have you tried Seal Slammers yet? Because I have not.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
There is a Pokemon in the chat. Your lewd. Seal Slammers is goated. It's actually fun. What kind of event is it? Like, what do you do? I've been enjoying my cookie clicker Star World.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
It's a little game.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
You bash babies, excuse you?
You really know how to make things difficult.
That's not actually... Oh, into other baby seals. Maybe put that as one sentence. You didn't have to send that as 2 messages. Yeah, you guys, the game is where you bash baby seals. No, I will not elaborate. Very Canadian, that's terrible.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
You needed to understand. Not like this, I didn't.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
I'll check it out later.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or cows were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
You can fight with randoms or friends. So is it basic, like, it's not obviously like that, oh, what was it? Like the origami bird, like puzzle game. So it's not like that, but you can actually play with friends or randoms. Is it like competitive? I'm assuming if you're using seals to bash other seals, that it probably is. Be nice to Mars. Is this Mars? Is Nias Mars?
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
Wow. Yeah, gee. Sucks to suck. Like, what do you mean?
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Although it's best to play the story mode to get all of the seals. See, we're fine. I wanted to prioritize the plot because I saw that it was locked by the plot, unless you did, quote, early access.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
You did early access, F the plot. I was gonna say, like, you'd be an absolute wizard if you managed to finish that without me even realizing it. Like, how? Where would you have had the time? Apparently it's long enough to have, like, at least 2 full streams of it, maybe a 3rd. We'll find out.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
This is like a flashback because Aglaya, Phynon, and you are asking her, like, what the heck happened? Why are you standing on his side now? And now you're having a flashback from Castorice's perspective on what Anaxa showed her, basically.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
What happened to Lord Nias? Why did my ping go from 32 to 457? What are you doing down there? Are you downloading? I'm plugged in by the Ethernet. This is chaotic.
Lord Nias' honor is sealed here.
Honor!
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Honor!
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
Good question. Yeah, like, why did it suddenly die?
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today.
It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
There are statues here, I promise
They
you.
use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
622? Rose, what happened? Internet's been fine all this time till just now. What has occurred? Well, it's not like you really need super great ping to play this game, because it is, at the very least, turn-based, but I'm not saying like you're doing something. I'm just going, LMAO, why did our internet suddenly perish? It's very weird.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
I'm not blaming you. That's not what I'm saying. Look, we talked about Nikador and then it went back to 180. I don't know what's happening. As long as the stream's still up, I don't care.
Tenacity. Sacrifice.
Blame Sita. Poor Sita.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
You change your mind, blame the wheelchair girl? Not like this.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
He's got the voice of a wind whisper.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
Rose, please.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Chaos has been vanquished. Congratulations, Ruby. You're killing it out here. Literally.
You think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate.
I'm the mad scholar. I could see that.
Willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Calixia. I'm here. What? This
is you.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this Calixia's sister? Is it me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
There's a Pokemon in the chat.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You can tell who the favorite sister is. I couldn't tell by the million drip marketing things they've got going on for Castorice. Hi. Did you just wake yourself up?
Through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head on.
Where is Polixia's Vader?
Even if it was prophesized.
Maybe they're one and the
We
same.
have no say in the matter. It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia.
Did they not give her shoes? That was my first thought.
To extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Her feet can get cold.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
everybody. We've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
He freaks
Just
you out?
like the
Why?
flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
I mean, Amphoreus is also shaped like the infinity symbol. It's gonna go on forever.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
You hate his stupid little star thing? You mean the thing on his chest?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Girl, are you really trying to convince yourself of that after what you just witnessed?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
He's a cunt, he's never wrong.
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
Guys, you're witnessing my life slowly slipping away in real time. She's the only one that cares about me.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
I'm still dying, yeah. I'm actually like dead, but I'm also dying. It's complicated, okay?
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
You can be both.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Because I don't know if you were here for this part, Rose, but maybe you were. Dong Hung, like, you go through Orynyx's trial when you're going to inherit the core flame, and then Orynyx reveals to you that your future has been stolen away from you, and it's very much implied and then confirmed that you are actually dead. And they're like, what the shit? So Castorice, upon learning this, that A, makes sense for why she can actually touch you, because everyone that she touches dies, but since you're already dead, she can't kill something that's already dead, Lamau. But she could also sense, like, the souls of the departed, per se. So in your case, she's able to sense that your soul was essentially, like, severed from your body and is wandering somewhere, but it's like slowly diminishing over time. So you are dead, but you're also dying. Like your body was reanimated using the memories from the Aeon of Remembrance. You're not actually there, you are there, but you're not there. And your soul is somewhere else. But Don Hung, after that revelation, he's like, yeah, I may have downplayed the severity of the situation when we crash landed. He said that we were, like, gravely injured and we weren't breathing and we were bleeding out. And he was, like, trying to stabilize us, but then he got knocked unconscious by falling debris. But then when he woke up, we were fine. It's silly, but it's also excellent. I honestly love it.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
But, like, Amphoreus is also likely not real, but, like, because, you know, the fact that Black Swan's like, oh, this is, like, she had heard of the place, but, like, no one had ever gone to Amphoreus because it doesn't exist, except it did exist. But it's, like, it all has to do with, like, the remembrance and, like, going through memories and whatever. Like, clearly it existed at some point, but it's in its weird little, like, pocket dimension where it's doing loops. It goes through these cycles. I think it's fun. I don't know what March's, like, you know, overall connection is with it yet, but I'm sure we will find out in a couple of updates. Maybe not this one, but eventually.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
I miss March as well.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Pokemon in the chat.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
It's April now.
Why
not that
are you
March.
always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He wants to be a god. Oh my god. Speaking of, we get to see ourselves.
A lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Okhema can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Oh, Lord Mighty.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threats.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
I wish to go with you.
Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
I'm looking forward to seeing who and what personalities Cypher actually has. I haven't really looked at anything for Cypher. I just know that there's supposed to be a really great unit for Acheron. Did I get more goodies? I sure did. Hold on, we're gonna do the math here. We're gonna see where I'm at now. I'm pretty sure I'm at 60. We'll see. Unfortunately, PlayStation browser does not get caught when you're streaming, so it's not gonna show you guys. I'm at 59. All right, this is wish number 60. Rose wants me to get it. We're in a race. We're both trying for this light cone, and we're roughly around the same pity. We're trying our best here. Get it! No. Is that enough for another wish, though? It is? Oh my god. Ruby, stop it! Stop eating my tickets! I need these tickets! Wish number 61. Yeah. Ruby? Ruby, I need you to stop eating my tickets. Let a girl get her 5-star. You got lesbian. Yeah, for real. I'm pretty sure I'm using that on someone. I don't know. I actually don't know who. Oh, I don't know. I might be lying. I might be lying through my ass. Has any of them got that one? That's a different lesbian. I don't think I'm using that one. I do like the art of some of these, though. They're pretty rad. No, I don't think... Guys, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not using that one at all. I didn't even see what, like, kind of light cone it is. Where? Where? Find. Well, it is Nihility. I guess that would make sense. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8%. The wearer deals 24% more crit damage to enemies that are currently slowed or have reduced defense. So, if you have this light cone and then you have someone like either Welt or Pela or whatever, then this thing does more damage. As long as they're afflicted by a status. Like, I've got a lot. I went from having none of them to having 6. I can make this S5 if I want to. Dang. No other secret ways of getting easy Stellar Jade, right? How far is this? 90% completion? Come on, gang. I want those 300 Stellar Jades. A friend has requested fragments from me. Which friend? Ruby! Bam! Work it! Also, here you go, Rose. We're just gonna get you... We're gonna get you some goodies. You need this one. You need this one. And then... You need this one. There. Have 3 more cards. Because friendship. Well, Lover 58. That's you. Oh. Oh, now they're both 571. Look at that. Alright, make me more money. I do love that it's like a passive thing, too. Alright, well, continuing the plot. I mean, this would probably have been like a convenient, like, easy part to be like, it's been 5 hours, we're good to go. But I kind of want to play more, so we're going to play for at least another hour.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Only 5 hours. I know. Pretty short stream. That's why we gotta go at least for 6. Because I remember the 3.0 update ended up being like 15 hours long or something. Like 14 to 15. So I'm just making sure to get my time in.
Won a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
Oh yeah, that's another thing. She knows how to talk now. No more mem 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 mem.
Only 32 books to go.
It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Mem.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
You're sleeping with your eyes open. That's deeply concerning. Stop it. Stop. A little hideaway. Poof. Good night, Mem. Good night, Okhema. It is nighttime now, right? It is in my time zone. Good enough.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Acheron weeps for them.
Don't want to have any regrets.
Instead of wept, weeped.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
No, they're glowing like pink.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos heir we know.
There's a Badu in the chat.
Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
At the same time. I can't sleep. Wow, even if we tried to sleep, we wouldn't get any. Who could it be?
It's me.
Just walks away. Ma'am, I was trying to sleep.
I hope I didn't wake you.
You sure did. Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Nah.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Have you heard? Seems like...
Was that the same VA as Nahida? What was her name? Tribby? I don't think so. The VA for Tribby, I don't have her to like look her up directly, but I do know that she is the voice actor for Sino, Alejandro Saab. His partner is the voice actor for Tribby, but I'm blanking on her name. But I don't think she voiced Nahida, simply because I think like this is the first time that they worked on a project together, but I could be wrong with that. Let's see if it will tell us. We can find good old Tribby. I tried to get Tribby, but she said no. Will you tell us on this? No. I'd have to actually have her to actually get the C. SMH. SMH! I lost my 50-50 on her. The audacity. She's also an excellent support for Castorice, so I tried to get her, and she said no.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Yeah, let's vote, homies!
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
I'm impressed that you know the VA for Nahida, just like right there. I think the voice actor for Tribby is like Hayden something. I don't know what her last name is.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Okhema!
I didn't. I looked it up. That's valid. I don't know. Maybe you're like a Nahida super fan and you're like, I must know who voices this character. Because I do that with some characters, you know? Like if I really like them and I'm like eyeball emoji. Like Farina is Bae. Like I get it. Amberly Connors. Respect.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Hello, PP.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Well, at least I remembered the first name. But yeah, she does really well on this role. I do enjoy the English cast. It's unfortunate that March is not really in this story so much right now, because I'd love you to be able to like not only see and hear her, but then also know that she's the same, like the voice actress is also the same for Seat Lolly and Genshin. But honestly, aside from when Seat Lolly is drunk, you can almost not tell at all. Like Skylar Davenport, 10 out of 10, really good at her job.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Where are you? You're currently on the Astral Express, frozen solid in your bed. This is fine. there's like a whole like mystery in regards to March's background that's slowly going to be uncovered over the course of this. She is definitely tied to Amphoreus in some way. But we haven't gotten to see the extent of it yet. We just know that like it usually sprinkles something in at the end of each of these updates to see what's happening with her. Rip, very fitting. It's very fitting that you're frozen in bed.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Okhema.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Okhema is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Exclamation point. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Okhema. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arakrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Isn't that the same character model as the other elder that we're dealing with currently?
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself.
Ice cream check. There's a little bit of mint chocolate chip ice cream in the freezer left.
No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly, and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, don't make me kill this man. Well, I guess we're gonna kill this man.
No!
He's gonna die otherwise, so we might as well just kill him anyway. This is fine. Or is it that your so-called merciful touch of death is simply a lie? Uh-oh. Terrible! There's nothing wrong with this. This is fine.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
I don't want to do it! I press the big red button.
This all...
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
I'm gonna press the red button every time. Well, this team doesn't really work with her, like, at all. There's no healer. Let's at least make sure there's a healer so that, you know, if bad things happen, you know. If bad things happen, bad things are happening. But just in case it wants me to actually fight something. Who, Castorice? Who are you? There's a Pokemon in the chat. Oh my god, I have this girl. Is this just like memory lane? Yeah, okay. Executioner. I do like her walking animation and stuff.
Oh, holy maiden.
This is terrible.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Where's Titankin behind her?
Thank you.
Well, now she's a ghost. We made her a ghost.
Do it then.
Bleh.
May death protect us!
Incredible.
Do it then. Executioner.
Why?
You heard him.
Well, we'll deal with him after. There's just random enemies just chilling out with you. Bleh.
May death protect us!
it then, executioner.
Okay, fine, whatever. Get out of here. Shut up. No one likes you. Or your haircut.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
You liked his haircut? Damn.
When will this ever end?
Ha!
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Why are you touching people without their consent? For the vast majority of them, 75% of all of the people that she's touched has been, I guess it's more like 60% when you count the dude at the beginning. Alright, 60% of all of the people she has touched did so with consent and asking her to, okay?
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're an oof.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
I mean, that quote kind of works for what's currently going on here. You know, oh, I see. You just have to go blarg, and then they go, ah!
Castorice, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
I mean, she did.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting.
Stop it. You've already said that. Play. Play.
May death protect us!
I'm gonna do that every time. It's just the dragon going, play.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch a crone.
As you wish.
You kill people with just a touch. Play.
All in. Expand your thinking.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't.
Damn, straight up animated sequence.
I don't.
I don't think they've ever had an animated sequence in this.
I hate these icy hands.
Oh snap! Hello, wifey! Cass gets a lot of animations. Yeah, you could tell she was the favorite. All of the budget went into Castor. Ruby, could you give Kill a shout out, please? No, it's just SO. Exclamation point SO. How'd the rest of the run go?
Get it over with. End its suffering.
I'm like torn because clearly this is like sad, but then I'm also like, oh my god, my wifey's here, Alua's back. You guys are witnessing a lot of death. Hi.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
She's having a great life. I hope we get to see more animations like this in the game in the future.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
big sister Castorice. Your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
I love the instrumental as well. It's beautiful.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Eyeball emoji.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Okay, well, clearly Hoyoverse is like, this is our girl. We're gonna put all of our budget, all of those millions that we made, we're gonna make her animations, both like animated shorts, but also all of her animations in game are like where the entire budget is gone. Like, look at any character that came before her, and then look at this one and go, you know? Like, I do hope that we'll get to see more stuff like that in the future with other characters. I think that would be amazing to see them do more animations.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
But it already happened.
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
I can't believe you didn't send me experimentation and I had to go through Embryon, Alua. Do you understand? Oh, better than offense.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
I like that the background music played for like half a second, and then it was like, wait, that doesn't feel appropriate for the scene, and it just went, Wah.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
Great quote. I guess I didn't really do an introduction or anything for the raiders coming in because, I mean, you guys came in at such a eyeball emoji whoa moment that I didn't really want to speak over it, and also I didn't think I could pause it like I can do now. But hello, I am Luxurious Lady. I am mostly known for playing like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask combo randomizers, but I also occasionally indulge in either Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail whenever there is a major story update, which did happen on Star Rail this week on Tuesday. It dropped the 3.2 Amphoreus update, so we're going through that right now. Apparently it's long enough to have, I don't know, one of the updates was like 14 hours long. So it might take me 2 streams. I might be playing this more tomorrow. But yeah, I also stream Lethal Company, and once in a blue moon you might see me stream Tetris 99 or even further back Splatoon 3. But yeah, these are my main bread and butter. When I'm not playing Zelda, I'm more than likely playing a Hoyoverse game. That's me.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
OMG Splatoon! Alua, you and I should play it again. Maybe we should have a stream that's just us playing Splatoon. It's been a hot minute. Maybe there will be another Splatfest or something, I don't know.
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? the two? Nah, we'll be nice.
I won't have any regrets.
A salmon run would be really fun. She gave gifts to everybody.
Let's put that aside for the moment.
No.
We've arrived.
You can't say that you're going to give me a gift and then be like, teehee, actually.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? I like how there's always like one or two like semi-normal answers, and then there's just one that's always completely unhinged. I do appreciate that the main protagonist of Star Rail you can make an utter like baffling buffoon.
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Someone stole it.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate.
That's probably from Cypher then.
So it's her.
Dude, she sounded so unimpressed. Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief!
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Yes, please let me meet this character. Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I've also taken with your charming presents prepared for your fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely 1 coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me, and before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Saphira. This person is unhinged.
Look, it's right there.
Alright. Before that all happened, dang it, we don't have enough. Never mind, we're going back. Wait, maybe a trophy? Nope, never mind. We're going continuing on.
We must pursue her. Huh?
Huh?
This is a trick she left for us.
Yes, I am running around as the herder right now. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. Only the spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Hot lady, no you! But I know what you mean. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I mean, obviously you gotta trust the right one, right? Because, like, if the left one says that the right one is a lie, but if they're both the truth, that means that the left one is lying about the other one. Whoa. Right? The words on the scroll should be true, so which spear do you want to repair? Well, I know that the left one is lying about the right one, but I don't remember which one I'm supposed to pick. Am I supposed to choose the... Oh, only the one engraved with the truth. Okay, so it has to be the left one then.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
You got Borgor. Enjoy your dinner. You deserve all the best. I will be getting around to my dinner eventually, but this game has caught my attention, let's say, for a while. I mean, it's almost been 6 hours and I'm still like, whoa. That would have probably been the perfect cutoff point, but I still want to play a little bit more just to see... Oops. Oops. Just to see, like, who Cypher is.
We must pursue her.
We must pursue her. If it gives me that speed and then it just, yeah, just do not pierce the Dromas. It's a cute little buddy. I mean, maybe not little, but can you imagine? Can you imagine this is the next character? This is just what she looks like. I would love this so much, to be honest. That would be hilarious. The size difference, incredible. Cypher, if this Doromos truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see. So this Dromas is a cat. Not the head turn. She seems to be saying, right. Oh, no. Yeah. Yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
It just looks like they're staring at the butt of the Stromos. Like, what a scene. We have, like, animated sequence of perfection and despair, and then this.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood? Wait, I had Dew of Divine Blood? I kind of forgot about that.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? I don't remember. Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh, right, it was. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Honestly, I love her already. I knew nothing about this character, but I am sold. Can I also have Primos? I keep calling it Primos, that's why I don't get it. Can I teleport there? Nope, that's not the map. That's my character. Oh my god. I suddenly forgot how to play the game. I've been watching the story unfold for so long. Oh, she's up above. I believe there's a staircase this way. How did I get up there again? This is where you need a sparkle trail. How does one go upstairs again? Maybe from over there. Hold on! I'm remembering the area slowly but surely. We will get there. If the answer was called go up this staircase. Incredible. I lost my 50-50 in adventure, but that just means I'm going to win it on the light cone. I'm actually guaranteed on the light cone.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
What? I don't know how I feel about that. At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk? I feel like Rose wrote that. Ew. She has little fangs. She does.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Then why are you meowing?
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
She's got eyeballs on her shoulders.
Or everything's off the table.
And my due of divine blood. The gift is a piece of jewelry.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb, as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
I'm hearing that, and then I look down, see my chat, Wasabi saying, I'd let her do anything to me. Down, girl. Wasabi, be cool.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Well, she's the inheritor of the trickster's divinity, so, like, why would she have pants, Alua? Come on now.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
I took it. I wish I was the mole on her chest. Oh my god. I think I can see who the fan favorite is in my chat. Wow. I wish I was that garter belt. Alright, chat.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me, and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Damn it, I muted just for a second so I could sneak a skittle and then immediately dialogue. Look at you! Having your finger in both pies. After the way that you guys are discussing her in the chat, reading that, it's just, oh boy. You're that famous? Seamstress.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Suddenly a flashback.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Me and Alua are the pie she has her fingers in. It's been a great stream, you guys. Time to raid someone else. Time to go.
Wow.
I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Well, she's had 1,000
You
years to
wish
work
to
as a
run away.
dressmaker.
Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
I love the negotiating.
Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
You feel like gold is probably worthless in space? I mean, you never know. Aventrine's like throwing around gold coins everywhere, so maybe there is a use for them with the IPC.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Lamau.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Blank blank.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Girl, please.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
You'll pay 2 silver, that's standard fare for the dead, yeah, honestly. Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Okhema's city gates instead.
Counter. Wasabi, can I have 80% of your savings? Smiley face.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Sure. No, Wasabi. Listen, you don't disagree. I'll take both your savings. Nah, fam. Not like this. Wasabi, protect yourself.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Okhema if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Wish. Next day. Damn, she just like swooshed us into the next day. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in. Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okhema City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Her letters are my favorite. Got our dew of divine blood. Ooh. Still no Primo's Stellar Jade though, damn. Primo gels? Gels? Not even gems? I've lost the plot. Where are we going? We're going over here. Alrighty. Neither of those are really convenient, unless there's a teleport there. I guess we just have to walk through the Dromas. I like how I said I was gonna end it at the 6-hour mark, and then it's like, but the 6-hour mark is fun.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Why does she sound surprised? Really? Just the 3 of us? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Just to let you know, lady, this is where I was when you started streaming today. Dear God. I think after this you might be halfway. Well, if that's the case, I mean, because I do intend on streaming this tomorrow as well. Before they actually go off to Styxia, that's probably where I would call it, because then that will be hype for tomorrow, and also, you know, we can just wind down, chill, have some dinner.
Sorry.
Maybe.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
You should watch the fun cutscene first. After said, quote, fun cutscene, eyeball emoji, it will allow me to freely leave, right? I don't get locked into a thing. Hey, congrats, weird brother. Man, we all killed that archipelago so fast. I actually got really lucky with Embryon. On day 1, like searching for the trophy. On day 1, I go in through the main entrance. There's a lot of spike traps, a lot of mines, a lot of turrets down every hallway. I honestly, in my heart, was like, ah! And like, I went super deep in, still couldn't find the trophy. I'm like midway dodging through like 2 spike traps, like timing how long it takes for them to slam down, and then I hear the very quick patter of feet, and I'm like, uh-oh, and the coil head, boing, just smacks into me. I ragdoll, my body gets hit by a spike trap. I'm like, damn, that's rough, man. So I reset, try again. The second time I decide to go into the fire exit, and I do go down like 2 or 3 sets of stairwells. So I do go moderately deep, but not as deep as the first one. But I was like, wouldn't it be great if I just encountered it like early enough that I'm not gonna be running into all the enemies and the robots outside aren't gonna wake up? And like, as I think that, I turn the corner and I enter a room with a lot of shelving units, and on one of the shelves right there, the trophy. And I was like, oh my god, now I just need to bring this back home and not die. So I pick it up. I luckily am really good at remembering my pathways through like the interiors of Lethal, because I've done it for so long. So I get back, I get outside, and I'm like rushing back to the ship, like, please don't wake up, robots. Please don't wake up, robots. Slam that down, grab the lever, we're back in space, and boom, I did it. It was very great. It was like, I honestly had given myself like, okay, I'll try for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes to an hour before my stream. Now, I got a second try, and I was like, okay then. Alright, I guess I'm done. It was a journey. But yeah, if I do Lethal Company again with friends or in general, for the archipelago, I might tweak some things. There's definitely a reason why it's still in beta, and it's because if anything happens to the lobby, it's very easy to, quote, break it where it will no longer register you as like actually collecting the trophies. Like, you can collect them, and it will still send the check for those trophies out to the other players most of the time, unless it's adamants, I guess. But for some reason in the actual in-game tracker, it'll only show you the trophies that you collected before the first like crash or whatever. I think it broke because of Havel memeing when we lost our quota and went into space. Because like when he memed, he was like, "Oh, I got fired," and he was like gonna jokingly leave so that when the lobby opened back up, he wasn't there. But then it froze on the screen afterwards, so that may have broken it. I don't know if that's like something that can be like patched out in the future, but whoops. You were able to avoid playing most of those hard mode missions. I was not. You guys gave us all of the worst moons. Starting off with Titan, then you give us Dine, then it's Rend. Adamance is kind of like an intermediate, semi-difficult moon, but Whoopee, I found my own Artifice, which is the hardest one, but I still like it, so whatever. And it's like, after all of the other ones, okay, you just need to send me an easy moon to finish. Experimentation, Assurance. I'll even take Offense, even though I don't like it. No. Embryon.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Castorice of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
That sounds like a lie.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh dear.
All done.
That's what you meant by fun cutscene, is just she just yoinks them through.
Are you feeling alright?
You're off to stream raid. Best of luck, Ruby. Thanks for hanging out. And yes, I've been kidnapped. Shin, you're coming just as I'm probably wrapping up, because I know that we're around the halfway mark, and I want to save the rest for tomorrow. But we'll get through this first and see if I can scrounge together some Stellar Jade for one more wish. Maybe. I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Amphoreus?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
That's a good point. Like, she did carry us at incredible speed, but how did she do that with Castorice if she can't touch her? Like, what did she do specifically to get Castorice to go? Just use the wind itself, just like like use the gust cantrip in D&D as you're going at max speed and just keep pumping it out as you're going like the Flash. That's so goofy. A rope? That works too. That makes more sense. I'm talking about gusts of wind and you're like more practical, maybe a rope or something, just drag her along. I appreciate the Prime sub, Shin. Thank you.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
So you came. Can you teleport too? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, So I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Oh my god, we've seen this in cutscenes in the past, but now we are here.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How would we find them? Aha! I know this one! They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Winky face.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
To answer your question, Shin, yes.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place.
She's like, yeah, sure.
We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh my god, 120 stellar jades? Hold the phone? Another 10? Surely now that we are in the 60s, please? All of us are here. We have now arrived in the land of death itself. Surely with all of these prerequisites, we will manifest our 5-star. It's gamble time. Let's go. Still no. But what if purple? Dang it. How much are these, how much is the Seal Slammers giving? Oh, it's still not, I'm still not where I need to be in order to actually unlock it. I could do early access, but, how far are we into getting this? 91%? Come on, team. Do better. We need more than that. I'm like 61 or 62 wishes into pity, and on the weapon banner in Star Rail, soft pity starts at 65. So I'm within like 3 wishes of my rates going substantially higher to seeing that 5-star. But I'm just like, can I have it now, please? And then I'll probably, I want to go for, I don't remember his name, but I always just call him Fox Guy. I want to get him for my Acheron team. But then after that, I'll probably save for Cypher because she's also good for Acheron. Like, I just want to make my Acheron even more swole. She's already good, but I want to make her great. Time to break out the good old wallet? No. I'll have you know that aside from like the little daily, like the, what is it actually called? It's like a, what do they call it? I'm blanking. I know it's the Welcome Moon in Genshin, but in Star Rail it's like the Rail Pass or something. I don't know, but like it just gives you like 90 stellar jades a day, and so like it gives you 3,000 over the the course of a month, and that's the only amount of money that I have spent on this game. I'm basically, I was free to play for like 2 years, and then I started getting that Star Rail pass, just to get that little bit extra, you know, just in case. I might as well. I'm enjoying it a bunch, so I do like to support games that I enjoy. But I don't go ham on spending. That's not really my cup of tea. Let's get him to 70. Nice. Get him up. Man, I've hit those levels where it's like just leveling them up at all is very costly. Alright, I've got someone on my friends list who's like very obviously racing me. Well, I definitely surpassed them today. It's funny. I've been honestly kind of obsessed with this little mini game, this little cookie clicker style game. So I like on day one, when it first came out on Tuesday night, I was watching Ruby's stream, and I was just like, for like over the course of like an hour or something, I was just like mindlessly playing, leveling them up, getting more little gems to do like rolls to get new characters, whatever. Like it was just really fun. But as a result, my like results have been like super inflated. Which it seemed like it was super goofy, but now you can tell that like at least the friends are catching up to me. But this person here went from like out of nowhere, just zoomed up to the top the last 2 days. So like I hope they see me the same way that I see them, that it's like a friendly rivalry, you know? Like you wake up and you're like, damn, that person's on the top again. Wait, just you wait. Like That's what I've been doing with them. I don't think they care. They probably haven't even noticed me. I'm just having fun with it. But yeah, I guess we'll get the light cone tomorrow. I could try to save my little freebies, because I get 2 more wishes tomorrow just for the sign in. I could save them for the stream, but I don't know if I'll have the ability to resist the temptation, because I really want that light cone. But it would be more hype if you guys could watch it, but also I just want to level it up immediately, you know? Shit. Oh, I think Matt just finished whatever raid they were working on, because he's currently taking pictures, so that you know that he's doing well. Let's see, is there anything else that I can be doing here? Because I'd honestly love to continue this, but I also do want to eat, and I know my limits, so perhaps we will definitely save this for tomorrow. Hey guys, surprise! Star Rail's gonna be the stream for tomorrow! If you like Star Rail and what's happening, you should definitely hang out tomorrow afternoon, evening-ish. Because I'll probably start it in the later afternoon. Whoa! I know! What a shocker! Who would have guessed that playing through a main plot that takes like 13 plus hours to complete would result in 2 streams? Maybe it's a meme and it's actually 3 and we don't even know it yet. Shit. But yeah, I don't know who I'd like to raid. I think Met's probably about to end the stream if they just completed their thing. Let's see. Who is on my list? Who is live right this second so we can support the friends? My temptations are always so obvious. I look through all of them, but I always gravitate towards the same few people, which isn't a problem, probably. But like, what in God's name is a Star Rail? Well, you see, the game takes place on the Astral Express, and the train goes through space on rails through the stars. Yeah, you remember that level of like goofy that we got last night. I'm hitting that level again some of this. We've reached the breaking point and it's only 11 p.m. Goodness. Alright. Has Ruby started the stream yet? I know Ruby was getting set up, so I do want to say hi to Ruby. Could also say hi to Nyap, or we could still say hi to Met because he's still live. But he's probably finishing? I don't know. Kind of hard to say. I did just raid Nyap, like, the other day, though. Ruby, where you at? You can't leave me for raid and then not stream. Oh, just started. Bam. The moment I said, where you at, popped up on my list. Alright, we're going to say hi to Ruby. Your eyes are finally open. I'm glad that I could assist you in this endeavor. We are going to raid Ruby, because Ruby is a legend and deserves all the love. My handsome boy is also seeing me moving and wants to be a part of this. Hi, buddy. I love you. 9999. Alright, fantastic. Thank you all for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow in probably like the mid to late afternoon, maybe early evening, to play through the rest of this. I am looking forward to seeing where this plot goes. If there's any more animated cutscenes like that, hot damn, my body is ready. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Ruby. Ruby's currently playing through some Savage tier level raids, which are very difficult, and I don't know how these people have the patience to commit to the grind, but I respect it. It couldn't be me, though. Did I actually start the raid? I typed the raid. I don't see the raid. Wait a second. I was doing my thing, but it didn't even start the raid. Where'd my raid message go? Oh my goodness. I'm just pandemonium. I'll end this stream someday. You have a raid in progress? I don't even see the raid myself. Where did it go? Guys, how do you raid when the raid is not there? Hello? How do I find my own raid? It'd be funny if I'm just, like, panicking and then it happens, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna cancel it. If I can't... Cat, please. One thing at a time. It'll happen eventually. I thought it cancels if you don't press the button. Alright, well, we'll just sit here for, like, 10 seconds. If it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, you know, I'm enjoying your company. Oh, we did it.